up? I've got a idea for this channel. I like to exploit games, glitches, and stuff. I enjoy reading and talking about Carl Jung, mental health, psychology, and the grind of human life. We use the blood of the dragons in this game to fight the dragons. In life, we use our darkness or shadow to find our light. A little bit of my darkness. I journal, and I don't journal nice, polite little stuff. I journal the deep, dark nastiness of my mind. Not always nasty or whatnot, but it's definitely not something you want co-workers to go through your bag and read it and turn it into a HR intervention. That's exactly what happened. Now, I wrote down some shit. I'm not gonna go into details. Doesn't really particularly matter. Like, what I journaled was meant for myself and my psychologist. So, anyway, they went through my bag. If I'd have went through their purse and took something, well, I'd have been in jail. So you might take that as me still being wound up, pissed off about it. I'm not really. It's quite alright. It was mental, bunch of bullshit. Kinda like this, astral grid shit that's plugged so full of stuff here that, you know, I don't have room to place it right now. And I just sold that one. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna sell these off. I really, honestly don't like. Keep that. I'll keep that one. Right. Brock. I said, Brock. Well. If that ain't a son of a bitch right there, man. I don't know. Like, what's this? What's this? I don't know. I'm just gonna get rid of them. Why can't I equip that though? I'm gonna sell that one. I'm gonna sell that. I'm gonna keep that 3-banger because I don't know. No, you know what? Fuck it. Eh, what, man? That's sort of more manageable now. Let's see. Okay, well, maybe we don't get them back. I don't. We'll find out what's up, right? Anyway, you guys hoard in video games? Like, these games specifically are notorious for hoarding. Some even try to make it so you gotta buy stash tabs. Crimson Desert, they're working on it. They're listening to the players. Honestly, I think they should just give us an infinite storage chest right in the camp. That way we can stack it, cook our food, hoard that, hoard our resources, sell what we want, sell what we don't. Those astronomical numbers that you gotta turn in to benefit your camp. So anyway, pivoting back to Dragonkin here. Why do we hoard? Like, I'm level, what, 15 or so? Why am I hoarding? Like, it causes clutter paralysis. Like, I didn't know what to do earlier, so I'm just like, I'm out. In the real world, we get bogged down with administrative bullshit. Small tasks that stop us from actually living. Like, we fret on this, like, genuine anxiety inducing stuff that probably isn't really that big. But in the moment, it makes us freeze up. So I guess my question is like, the game design here with this grid and this little storage area. Like, is that poor game design? Or is it a reflection of how life tries to bury us in chores? I mean, like I mentioned, Crimson Desert earlier. That's the perfect game to bury in chores. I've got 100 some hours in, and I'm in chapter 6, I think. And I've just been out picking flowers, chopping down trees, gathering ore, cooking food, upgrading my gear, riding the horse. I'll get to the story when I get to it. So with this, I decided just to say, fuck it. Get rid of it, because probably by the time I'm level 20, that grid will be full again. With undoubtedly better stats on the pieces that dropped. But like, I wish I'd have known that before I sold all that shit, right? Yeah. That would have been simple as fuck. You know, like, if I'd have slowed down and hit the button to use the interface, I'd have found the solution I needed, as opposed to just selling the loot I had. I could have kept playing and came back. But I was worried, because like this right here, at least right now, starting out, this is finite. So we got 36 slots right there, eh? Hopefully we can buy more space as we progress. Can't really make anything. Can't upgrade anything. I get more XP. Craft wormling armor. I have the enchanter unlocked, right? I already got that. I could craft rare rings. I get 50% more gold by selling. Oh, crap. What was that? Alright, that was that one. I'm not high enough to get that yet. So I get this. Oh, an additional. Okay, there's how you get your tab stats, right? 7. Okay, what's that do? I know I already looked at it. Unlock the ability to also obtain any wormling skill. Get more gold. Oh, that's dropped gold. Okay. Oh. I think that's a good call right there for now. For now. Can't put that in yet. Light beam. Or 20. We're gonna go ahead and swap that one in there. Oh hell yeah! Can order bitch. No, I don't know. Yeah, see, no, we need to. Oh, wait a minute. Alright. Back to the swamp. Give me a second here.
Catching my breath.
My dog had to go out. I figured I'd make a cup of coffee. Anyway, mastery, chaos, and the path. What can we do with that?
I have no energy left.
We got this idea in video games. We need perfect build, right? We're always grinding for that next big item. The one that's gonna put us over the top. You know, so like, my brain farted. I'm not certain what I'm supposed to do. Like I thought it was kill X number of enemies that were spawning. Wanna bust this guy to jail? No. No. That's kind of pointless right there. Anyway. Like, why do we obsess over 100% efficiency in games when, like, 80 is usually enough to dominate? We always gotta try to push it to that top. In the world, everything's gotta be perfect. They want perfection. I have no idea what triggered that to happen, why that guy just like... Oh! Okay, I got it now, I think. I think I got it. Got him.
My powers need more time. The Python can help me.
Oh!
I can't anymore. Down my power. I need to catch my breath. Now not high. I am out of breath. I have no vision left. Ready to unchain my power. My powers need more time. I need to catch my breath.
Bless you, Hunter. Alas, the other prisoners did not survive. We saw their remains. They suffered the same fate as Egbert.
So, getting back to the perfect build versus the good enough life, like what I was talking about, stressing over the 100% perfect versus the 80%. I play a lot of Souls-like games also, so like if you wait for the perfect conditions, you never leave the bonfire, right? So like, look at me, I'm here rambling, but I'm trying to start a channel that someone might find use of. I want to say that I'm not a doctor or a licensed healthcare practitioner. I don't treat, diagnose, or any of that shit. I'm just some guy that suffered with mental health, and I've learned a thing or two, and I want to share my story slowly, share what has helped me. One thing that really helped me is talking to a psychologist. Another thing that helped me tremendously was reading. Lots of reading. So basically, what I'm saying is, like, you have to move with what you have. Kind of like this.
The poor soul prayed all night in hopes of being rescued. For the love of the eternal, get us out of here. I don't want to die.
Like, I'm clearing the board. Might be taking me a little slower than, or longer than the perfect level 15 or 16 optimized thing. But I can clear the content, right?
Your scale of Muriel Hunter, does it give you the power to open the gates of the Eternal?
There's one not far from here. It is near where we were being held captive. Follow us.
Okay, well, let's come over here.
I have no energy left.
I can't anymore.
Vision.
Catching my breath. I see them all. Fails me.
shall not hide.
Catching my breath.
So, like, this game, right? The hero was banished. Means they've done something that the group or the village finds unsettling or unsavory, if you will. Like, with my journaling thing, I was basically banished from the 9 to 5, right? So,
I am out of breath.
Has the matter been dealt with? Oh no, Hunter, not yet. These fanatics obeyed the orders of a dragon that roamed the swamp.
like,
And laid its
sometimes
eggs
the
in its
people
victims'
that
corpses.
get banished or like sometimes the people that get rejected by the system, the talent or the job, are the ones capable of fixing it. By being banished from the standard 9 to 5 grind, like, can actually be the start of finding your real strength. Like I've said for a long time that I'd love to go to college and study psychology, but what's holding me up is the price of everything, like the price of food, the price of gas, insurance, all that stuff. Like, I didn't go to college. Well, I went to culinary school for a semester back in 2002, 2004, somewhere around there. I did great, but I had to leave because money was tight and one job wasn't enough to pay the bills, but it was too much combined with school to actually study. But like, getting back to the psychology and whatnot, I've read a lot. I can talk about it, share, and hopefully find like-minded people on here in the comment section.
Head back to Montescaille. You'll be safe there.
And you? What will you do?
We will need to destroy the eggs of the dragon in charge of these abominations. Only then will we be able to prevent an invasion.
The Dragonkin will do all they can to stop you. It's as though they are as one with the dragon. What one sees, all see.
I very much hope so. For now, do as I say. Take this gate, and remain in Montesky until instructed otherwise. The dragon will likely fight with all its strength to protect its eggs. Do you feel up to hunting down your first trophy? Let us turn the Dragonkin's voices against them. I'll lure them into attacking me at their shelters. Once the path is clear, make the most of this chance and destroy the eggs. I'd wager the dragon will know as soon as we take its treasured eggs. Once it shows itself, face it down before it can call for reinforcements. I'll come and lend you a hand as soon as I'm able to clear a path through.
Okay. Now, do I want to go back and grab those chests or just push on with the story? I don't know. Who don't like treasure, but that's a good clip back. So anyway, the pseudo owners of our lives, right? Like there's a shop in the town where I live. The owners kinda don't care. It's not the cleanest place. They got decent products. They're not overly friendly, but they're talkative and whatnot. And there's a new person working there, I think, so. She's trying to, like, clean up the shop or whatever. And I hope she does good. And is able to, you know, clean it up and whatnot. But like, it's kind of like an absentee management thing, right? Like, whether they truly have better things to do or not, like. They delegate stuff out. I mean, like, some people have stuff to do, I guess, and whatnot, but like, I feel we're all managing the counter in a shop someone else owns, right? Like, that brings up a question. How do you find meaning in the word? Or in my case, games. When the owners are checked out. By owners, like, I mean, maybe even yourself to an extent, like, I know for a long time I used games to numb.
Down my power. I need to catch my breath.
I need to move there, fatty. Oh, cool. So yeah, like when the owners are checked out, even yourself, like, is it worth it to tidy it up just for your own self if no one else noticed? I'd say yeah, but a lot of us,
I see them all.
myself included, some time ago, like, I was all about checking out mindlessly.
The Python helps me.
Ah, shit, I was gonna go back around there. Like, tidying it up, where I was going with that was like shadow work. Like, one of Young's quotes basically says humans will do the most absurd thing to avoid facing their own shadows.
We can rest.
And we could see that. Whether it's hiding in video games, shopping, gambling, drugs, alcohol. Gaming. I said all that to say I spent time in the mental ward, voluntarily, by the way. I went myself because my life and the world wasn't making sense. That helped me. I'm not gonna shit on medication. I don't take it. I don't believe it helped me. It may help you. Don't take that and run with it as the reason not to take your meds. If you're on them, talk to your doctor, man. Only you know if it's truly best for you, right? Like, that's just trying to say, like, talk about your issues. That can be like the hardest part.
Not hide. My powers need more time.
But yeah, it's kind of like that saying, wetting yourself in a dark suit, doesn't really do anything but give you a warm, fuzzy feeling. Nobody notices, really. But yeah, if you get a warm, fuzzy feeling, hey, go for it. So skill versus glitch, man. Breaking the rules. Single player games. should they hotfix and patch out glitches and exploits, or should they leave them in? I don't know. I'm a firm believer in they should leave them in. In a single player game, yeah. Like, I enjoyed the hell out of Skyrim.
Failed.
I've got, I don't even know how many hours in Skyrim. I explore the world, gather resources, craft, alchemy, fortify restoration loot. What I enjoy. Now I know that's not for everybody, but it's what I enjoy. So like, I find that testing a game and finding exploits is more fun than playing the quote-unquote right way. It's basically the trickster archetype. You know, the trickster, he breaks the rules to show how fragile a system is. When life feels boring, repetitive, or grind, the trickster in us looks for the exploit to make things interesting again. Like, if things are going too good for us, right, we will ultimately find a way to screw it up. Just because we need that chaos and anxiety. That brings me to another thing that I discovered a while ago. Like, anxiety isn't generally bad.
Catching my breath.
I mean, it can be if you don't have a good way to manage it. So, like, and in managing that, like, anxiety can make you move forward, or it can make you freeze in place.
I need to catch my breath.
Oh, a green thingy. I really haven't decided on where to go with my build. Anyway, what elements and how they synergize and all that. I don't know. I think I run through with lightning and run through it with each character, build them out, and then go from there. Play around with combinations of the elements used. So, but to tie all that up, like, what's your element? Like, fire, poison, ice, lightning. How do you handle stress? Like, do you burn through it? Do you outlast it? Do you freeze or numb it out? Or do you electrify it? I don't quite know how to define all of them, but for a long time I tried to outlast it, right? It's kind of what you do with poison in the game world. I guess like if you tried to freeze it out, that would be like numbing in a way. I've done that. Tried to outlast it. Tried to burn through it. Going to the gym. I think maybe shock though now. Like electric. It moves, right? The currents. So like use that shock to move forward, I guess. So what's your element? Like where are you at right now? Like are you trying to burn through it? Like work it off, walk it off? Are you just trying to outlast it? Or are you trying to freeze it out, numb it away? Maybe you're doing all three. I don't know, I'm gonna try to use the electricity here. The electrine, as it were, to move forward. I wonder if I gotta backtrack. I don't know, I bet there's an item right there for the base, though.
The Python helps me. I can't anymore.
Okay, I can go that way and come back around. That'll work. That will work.
Ready to unchain my power.
Is this a good spot to do some inventory management?
My vision.
Repent. patents me.
I have no energy left. Repent to the power of the Pythodurkin!
The Pythodurkin. Yeah, checking was it there or what? Like, I don't know, man.
The Pythodurkin helps me! I need to catch my breath. Bow to my power! They shall not hide! I have no vision left.
Oh, take a little rest right here, looking down into the swamp and check for missing. shadow work and the digital frontier. The shadow of difficulty. Why do we play games that stress us out when our whole reason, or most people's reason for playing, I would say, is to relax, chill, burn off some of that energy, right? Like so Neo, Dragonkin, Souls-likes. They all have a wall in common, right? Like a difficulty wall or a skill wall.
One of us. You killed one.
Like when I first played Dark Souls, the original one back on PlayStation 3, I came late to the party. Like Dark Souls 2 was just launching at that time. When I went into GameStop to buy it, the guy was like, "Hey, you want to pre-order Dark Souls 2?" I'm like, "No. Like, I don't even know if I'm gonna like this one." I have since went on to Platinum Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, and Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne. All three of the Neo games. Neo 3 at Platinum in something like 11 days. Like, so a boss feels impossible when you want to quit. My whole story about Dark Souls 1 and not pre-ordering 2. I played it. I got home, put it in. Died a bunch of times to the little guys in the tutorial area. Made it to the boss 4 or 5 times, ended up dying. F this game. So I uninstalled it. A couple months went by, popped it back in, tried again. Same thing. Then I watched the video and seen how to do it. I was like, okay, this ain't hard. Now, I didn't solo the game. I enjoy co-op, I like talking with people. But anyway, like these games help us confront our shadow in a way. They're a mirror. Like when you get angry or frustrated, you're seeing a part of yourself that lacks patience or feels fears failure. Beating a hard boss isn't just about loot. It's about proving to yourself that you can face your own inner demons and win. Nice. Atomic Storm, what's that shit? Yeah, it won't go because I got another skill on there, right? So like alchemical transformations from raw to refined. The shard system we got in this game, right? Is basically a refinement process. Look at this, right? So we got 3 of the projectile plus deals. One of the physical damage, 2% modifier. While inflicting damage, it still has a chance of restoring energy, 10%. And we also got a shockwave going on there. So like, I don't know, I like cooking. And baking. I like to bake cookies. Like, you can use butter, or you can use all shortening, right? Like, when you do that, you either get super soft, squishy shit that spreads out and gets real crunchy, or you get a dense cookie. Now, if you mix them, butter and shortening, if you go 50-50 with them, right, you get a cookie that's decent, soft, and chewy. In my eyes, that's like a perfect cookie. So anyway, in analytical psychology, alchemy was the precursor to psychology, right? Turning lead, a bad day, a messy inventory, a messy mind, if you will, into gold. A great build, a clear mind, right? We're all cooking our own lives. Sometimes the recipe is a mess. And you have to throw out the batch and start over. Oh, boss arena time, eh? Boss arena time. Oh, so cute. Fucking alligator that vomits poison out of his abdomen.
Dragonkin helps me.
Yeah, what an asshole, eh?
I can't.
Oh,
anymore.
Oh, ran right toward that shit. Get out of that, man. Get out of that shit. Get off me, you asshole.
Fails me. Ready to unchain my powers. Catching my breath. My vision for this stuff.
out of breath. I have no vision left.
Ooh, a shiny new wand. Bonus beams, double strike, toxic damage. Look at that shiny new wand, man. Although that double bonus beam, man. I don't know. Plus 170 right now? Wow. I think I'm gonna go with that, honestly. Run! Oh shit.
One of us. We are me. So, you have lost the Drakiel scale that kept you safe from my powers. The scale from that traitor, Muriel, who preferred to remain subjugated under the yoke of the Eternal. How alone you must feel, Hunter. Do you know just how many supposed heroes have already won the scale that now belongs to you? Dvalin, Atir. I wonder whether I am the only one who remembers their names. You are nothing in the eyes of the Eternal. Join me. You will never be alone again. You will matter. You will be one of us. I am Kaloreng, Dragon Lord of the Jungle, and I'm dying to find you again, your flesh and your bone.
Hunter, snap out of it. Good to have you back with us, Hunter. I'm afraid you've been called to appear before the council. Hurry up and pull yourself together. You must present yourself at the hearing, quickly.
Oh, okay.
And this dangerous incompetence Grand Tracker. It was a priceless relic, you hear me?
Find me another hunter capable of facing down a dragon in single combat. Only then can we talk about incompetence.
Hunter, you lost the Drakil scale we entrusted to you. One of the rare relics of the noble Miriel. Discovered here even before Mordeskai had been founded. For centuries, these scales have guided us through the shadows. The transgression you have committed is simply unforgivable.
Okay, so I find that a bit ironic. Having just talked a little bit about shadow work and whatnot, right? So, like, for centuries, these scales have guided us through the shadows. It's an external light source, man. The trip of walking through the dark, like, you can find a guide, right? But that guide should inspire you. Another thing from Jung, right? Let me look it up so I don't butcher it. So knowing your own darkness is the best method for dealing with the darkness of other people. One does not become enlightened by imagining figures of light, but by making the darkness conscious. The most terrifying thing is to accept oneself completely. Your visions will become clear only when you can look into your own heart. Who looks outside dreams? Who looks inside awakes? And another one, everything that irritates us about others can lead us to an understanding of ourselves. I would say this aspect Godefroy de Clerval is kind of miffed with us for losing that scale, right? So, and they were talking about incompetence when I was walking up here, right? So, like, they're mad I lost something. But why are they mad?
You are not deserving of the title we bestowed on you. Henceforth, I recommend that you be stripped of your rank and replaced immediately.
See, he's banishing us. Again.
Are you aware that this hunter was responsible for defeating the most powerful Dragonkin we had ever encountered? Or that she discovered a dragon that had kept its existence from us until now? What more could you ask for, de Clerval?
So you're coming to her defense? This feather-brained fool nearly corrupted themselves. Where is this confidence in her coming from, Hunter?
I've seen her at work, facing the Dragonkin that led the cult in the swamp. I've seen her resist the corruption against this new banished lord, despite having lost the scale. May the dragon never guide me. That's the motto we live by, isn't it?
This hunter also rescued several of my trackers, freed hostages, and gathered essential information for us. It is not so much whether we are able to trust her that is the problem, Auspex, but rather the lack of trust on your part.
I appeal to you, Meridius. Would you show such clemency towards the guilty party as these two?
Man, he's really miffed. Maybe he's mad that he, is an idle watcher of his own story.
I have faith in the Eternal, who would not have granted her the strength to triumph against such a Dragonkin if she was not, at the very least, worthy of being given a second chance.
So be it. And what will you do about the scale that was lost because of her?
The hunter will be tasked with finding the scale that she lost. In the meantime, she will be entrusted with the scale held by my servant, Diluculum Jerome.
That's a mouthful. Can I fucking launch a nuke at you? Hell yeah, light him up! So I'm like trying to combat like his arrogance or whatever it is there. I think arrogance kind of fits. He
It was no easy task, winning de Clerval over. You realize he has much more weight than the three of you combined.
I'm not blind, Suncan. But you'd be better off staying out of politics. You're a dragon hunter. Try not to forget that. Don't allow yourself to get distracted from your mission.
stay out of politics line right there. Brings me to the next thing I want to talk about. Right, so like the pseudo environment of 2026, man, like that shop I was talking about earlier seems to have a pretty high turnover rate, right? Things feel temporary, even like today at McDonald's. Like at a couple other times, like they seem to mess up your order. Now, like, is it on purpose? I don't know. I don't think so. Others would argue that it is entirely on purpose. But like, I ordered quarter pounder with bacon, and they asked what size I wanted. I said large, unsweetened iced tea, and I also wanted a coffee. So got a large black coffee. Oh, they brought it out, and I had a large fry, a large black coffee, and a medium unsweetened iced tea. Like, they brought back a large sweet tea. I'm like, this ain't what I ordered. I ordered unsweetened iced tea. And he tried to argue and tell me it was unsweet, and I said, well, taste it. He said, I'm telling you, it's got sugar in it. I don't drink sweet tea. I'm a diabetic, but besides that, I just don't care for sweet tea. Anyway, like, the people in these stores, McDonald's, and other little small shops, like, they're high turnover rate, even at the gas stations. Whether that's economically driven, like, you know, the high price of gas and all this other stuff, but like everything just seems to feel temporary, man. Like, it's the feeling of being a regular in a world that doesn't have many regulars left. Now I'm trying to hold up a lamp or a mirror. I'm trying to build a community here on YouTube. Later I might go to Twitch. Try to do both when I figure that out, right? Kind of an active rebellion, trying to gather like-minded individuals. Like, if your local area, like, it is losing its soul, if you feel like it's losing its soul, like, we build a new digital village here. Like, how do you find a home when the physical world feels like a corporate rat race? Like, I'll label myself. I'm a redneck sticks dweller. I live in a very rural area. Let's say it's in the woods. So how do we find a home when the physical world feels like a corporate rat race? I don't know, I'm a bit of a loner, but I do like to talk to people. Some people. That politic thing, like, I don't know, you go on Facebook, so many people arguing. Trump's the savior. Oh, Trump's the Antichrist. Oh. Either one may be true, but I like to say the president is the base man. Like the A-Team, right? The base man. He's the one out there taking the shit. Good or bad, right? Oh, that son of a bitch did this, or oh man, that was pretty good. Right? Like, I don't know. Either way. There's systems in place behind that that are really doing what's up. I don't know, I just like to observe. So, like, what's your escape? Like, when the real world feels like it's closing in, whether it's work, bills, or just noise, what's your reset button? Is it a game, a hobby, or just venting to a stranger? I don't know, I kind of do a mix of that, right? Like, I'm venting now a little bit into the digital void, if you will, while playing a game. It's also a hobby. I enjoy fishing. I enjoy being outside. Hanging out with my dog, taking him for a walk around the property. And a cat too. Cat and the dog are best buddies. The cat goes for a walk with us all the time. So I don't know, so what's your escape? So with that, I'm going to take a little break, grab a drink. Be back in, I don't know, 5 minutes or so. Hopefully in a day or so I get my little area here cleaned up. Get my webcam set up, my laptop set up. Play some other games I got going on, right? Like, have some more talks. Yeah, so I'm gonna take a little break here and get a drink. Be back in 5 minutes or so. They're in bed. Bye, mine. Yeah, alright, let's talk to this fool over here.
You've come for the scale, is that it? Here it is. I'm entrusting it to you, since the hunt demands it. Please, take good care of it.
Our hunters, our research, our ability to push the dragons back, all of this rests on the scales of Miriel. We cannot. You can no longer afford to make any mistakes.
Well, that didn't work.
You must recover the scale, no matter the cost. Do not let the dragon that almost enthralled you last time take it from you.
For all we know, the Dragonkin may not be able to touch the scales of light. Touching one would cut them off from their master's voices, and they would be instantly consumed. Let us hope yours is still in the spot where it was taken from you.
Do not underestimate the intelligence of dragons. Such obstacles will not stop them if they manage to cast a spell on the gates of the Eternal. Who knows for what foul ends they could use our relic?
You are right. Nobody knows how far the jungle of Kala reaches. The cult you disbanded in the swamp may have been nothing compared with the threat now facing the Alliance.
Let's meet again in the jungle of Kala. I had to purify a gate of the Eternal to bring you back to Montescaye. That will be our starting point.
Wait a moment, hunters.
Make it quick, Meridius. We're short on time.
Once you have tracked down the scale of Miriel, bring it to me before meeting with the Council. With one of those relics, I can prove at least one of my theories relating to Dracomundus. But say nothing about this to Auspex de Clerval.
Why would you not trust the Council? Everyone knows that you study the Dragonkin already.
Oh, it is not the Council that worries me. It is Auspex de Clerval that I would rather keep my distance from. Too often he appears to meddle in the affairs of anyone who does not blindly obey him.
I like this guy. He's solid.
I had to move heaven and earth to convince him to let me study our enemy. And I fear he will prove to be just as inflexible on the topic of the Drachial scales.
Very well. We will do what you ask, Meridius. let us go and inspect the place where you fell. It is possible that the Dragonkin will be there waiting for us, since the dragon knows that you lost your scale.
Yeah, alright. I promise. I'm back now. I had to have a little snack, some crackers and cheese. Get a drink. The persona, the hero, and the machine. Wow.
I see them all.
I have no energy left.
I need to catch my breath.
This end is a key add-in.
powers need more time.
There are Dragonkin prints all over the place. And your scale has disappeared. De Clairval was right. They found a way to seize it. We must learn how they did it, and where they headed next. Dragonkin, we've walked right into a trap.
Now see my power! Anymore.
The Faceman and the Persona. The A-Team. Mr. T's 80s fan. Leaders are the Persona, the face out front, taking the heat while the machine runs behind them. Like, we're so quick to buy into what we see on the TV. What about if it's Hollywood stars or this, that, or the other thing, right? Like take Steven Seagal, for example. Now, I don't know the story. Hollywood painted him as some big douchebag, right? Now, did they paint him as a douchebag because he was? Or did they paint him that way because he couldn't be bought? President Trump, people are divided, man. Just look at it, like, you got the MAGA divide and all this other happy horse shit. Like I mentioned before, people screaming, oh, he's the savior, oh, he's the antichrist, right? I don't know. Look at Putin and Zelensky in the Ukraine war, right? Like, the Western media painted Zelensky the hero. Now, I don't know. I don't follow this shit. It's not on my doorstep. It is a tragedy, nonetheless. But my point is, Zelensky was painted the hero. Russia and Putin painted bad. Now, we only know what we're told. We don't personally know these people.
The Dragonkin helps me.
Like, we don't know the man. We only see the role he plays to the public. And now, before y'all jump out, oh, you're using man. No, mankind. It's not related to sex or gender. It's a term for all of us. I watched a video, going back to Seagal. I watched a video of him talking to a guy and demonstrating Aikido skills, and he looked like a respectable teacher. And yet, Hollywood painted him as the douchebag. Now, both can be true at the same time. You get so wrapped up into, oh, you're either with me or you're against me. It doesn't have to be that way. Most of the time, it's not that way. There's a lot of things that I don't believe are right. But like at the end of the day, who are they hurting? Are they hurting you personally, or is it just something that you're afraid of? Like if it's the latter, what are you bitching about? Like if it's the former, if somebody's legitimately being hurt, yeah, we should draw attention to it.
I have no energy left.
Repent to the power of the Dragonkin.
So, John talked about the persona being the mask we wear to satisfy society. How many of you are wearing a mask you don't even realize? How many people realize you're wearing a mask and let it go? They don't say anything about it. Like with people, quote unquote, trying to wake people up by sharing these, whatever you want to call them, like conspiracy theories or whatever you want to call them, right? Like, the people that are awake are awake. You can't wake anyone up. A lot of people are happy being asleep. It's comfortable. It's safe. Right? The devil you know.
I need to catch my breath.
So tying this all together in politics, right? The mask becomes an archetype, the savior or the villain. You stop seeing the human, and we only see the symbol. Okay, I'm gonna double back around. Go over there and get that chest. So do you feel like you have to wear a face man mask at your job or in your town just to get by? For me, I used to. I don't talk to a lot of people in this town anymore. I've dealt with narcissism. I've dealt with partial truths made up to make me look like a bad guy. Maybe I am for some. To others, maybe I'm not. Don't much matter at the end of the day. Can I live with the things I've done and look at the man in the mirror and smile? I used to not be able to. What? The things that have happened, I've let that mask drop. To an extent. To an extent. Saying that I don't wear them would be saying I've mastered the shadow. Mastered the path of individuation. You cocky like that and, well, the good old world is gonna say, yeah, okay. I believe everything and everyone is the teacher.
My power. Face down, not high. I am out of breath.
So I took a break there a little bit ago. I needed a drink and a snack. And my eyes needed a break. Screen fatigue is real, people.
Repent to the power of the Pythodurkin.
My eyes needed a break.
My strength fails me.
I went and got some cheese and crackers and a cup of coffee, a couple bottles of water. I don't know, a lot of people just watch people play games or watch YouTube for entertainment value. It's not just playing games, it's managing your own energy and focus a lot of the time. Get into the mental health side, the flow state and burnout. High difficulty games require focus, sometimes total focus. But the brain can only stay there so long. In the world, the rat race, I like to call it, you're told to push through burnout. Pushing through burnout. When I voluntarily went to the psych ward, I was burnt out. I might have been using MJ a little too heavy. Trying to push a key into a slot that didn't fit, right? Like, and I had whatever you want to call it, a vision, a dream. An ego death. So anyway, and all that, the rat race, like you told to push through the burnout. Yeah, I'm repeating it. In that we recognize the rest as part of the build, right? So, like, I went voluntarily, did my time. I like to joke that it was prison light. It really is, man. Like, you can't have your phone. You can't have unfettered contact to the outside world. Everything is monitored. You can't have...
I have no energy left.
a razor blade. You have to use an electric razor. Your toothbrush is locked up. Your clothes are locked up.
I am out of breath.
The electric razor is locked up. You can't have drawstrings on your hoodies. You can't have drawstrings on your sweatpants. I don't know, depending upon your take on food and whatnot, it can be a good experience. The food we had where I was, well, it wasn't terrible. Wasn't Michelin star or nothing, but
Fails me.
wasn't horrible. So anyway, there was like classes and group talk and whatnot. When my issues finally started subsiding and I went home, I took FMLA for a while. And then I went back to the place where they stole my journal. And I worked for quite a few months. And I quit on my terms. Not because I was forced out by somebody snooping through my personal belongings and using it against me. Alright, I'm on the right path here. So essentially, like the rest of the reset, the behavioral sciences unit was my bonfire, if you will. Just let that marinate for a little bit there. I wonder if that is the path, or if this loops down around. Oh, we're gonna find out.
I can't attend to the power of the Pythodurkin. Catching my breath. I need to catch my breath. powers need more time. Bow to my power. Catching my breath.
I'm gonna hit this up here. I don't know what color I want to. I guess I better wait until I kill some shit in that grass or foliage there. Come up here, boys. And that didn't work out. Alright, that kind of works. I don't like that. I think we'll go with the blue yellow. Not that I'm colorblind, I just that white didn't stick out very good to me.
I have no energy left.
So banishment and the autodidact. Autodidact is a way to say you're self-taught. A lot of people value their fancy degrees on the wall. You know, there's something to be said for book learning, but it's not the be all end all. Neither is self-taught facts of life. We all like to argue that in some form or another.
I am out of breath.
I gotta go with an example of Facebook psychology groups. I'd written my thoughts out and refined them and made a post. And one person said, "Oh, you sound really well educated. Where did you study?" And I thought about it for a minute, and I wrote this real big thing, reply, explaining, and, you know, I've just read a lot, and then I got to thinking, okay.
My strength
So
fails me.
I deleted that big ass reply and simply said, I've read a lot, and life has taught me what it has taught me. And the reply came back, well, I have a PhD. I kind of took that to mean that the person was touting their piece of paper over lived life experience. It's like, well, good for you. Like, you had an opportunity that a lot of folks don't.
Anymore.
So labels for me, like, I call myself a Jungian nerd. And a veteran gamer. I didn't follow the standard path, I tried. It was too rigid. For quite a while, I had a chip on my shoulder about it. Like, and for a long time, I was an intellectualizer, meaning that because I had read a lot, right? Like, I'm like, oh, I know this stuff. I can be on their level. In a lot of ways I am. Like, I don't have that piece of paper or whatever, but, you know, without that piece of paper, you're oftentimes not permitted, holy shit, into the club, per se.
I have no energy left. Catching my breath.
So, like, being book-learned and actually dealing with the shit. Like, I've read Jung's Red Book a couple times. Stared at the paintings and calligraphy for way too long.
Fails me.
I don't know, that the whole mask thing I was talking about earlier, like,
I need to catch my breath.
you can see a lot of people posturing on Facebook, speaking from behind the mask.
My powers need more time.
For like example, in the area I live in, there's been some break-ins last summer before. I don't exactly remember. But anyway, it was a big thing on the community group page on Facebook. And there's all kinds of people on there. Oh, well, I got guns and yada yada. And I ain't afraid to shoot. And I'm like, if you have that, why do you feel the need to put that out there? I don't know. It's not going to deter anybody. Even more so, you broadcast that to the world, they're like, ooh, you got some valuable commodities. Right? So, like,
I need to catch my breath.
so the whole thing about that was they wanted to set up like this crime watch thing. So I don't know, I thought about it and I threw together a little proposal and I'm like, talk this over and like say good idea or bad idea. How would you change it? What would you change? And why would you change it? And I got some people that were cool with the whole idea. Like a majority of them, they were like, "Oh, this is just stupid. This is bullshit." And I'm like, why are you attacking me? Like, I didn't say that this was the law. This was the rules. I put it in a public group, right? Expecting open and honest dialogue or whatever about it. Like, I ask, hey, how would you make this better? What do you like? What do you dislike? I'm gonna say the majority of people got what I was saying. But there was a good percentage that were like, man, this is bullshit, I'm out. Well, like one of the things I had put in there was like, no outsiders. Like if you're gonna broadcast this to the entire populace, like, you're showing your hand. Like, you don't want to do that. So I just eventually stopped. There was a lot of people like, well, I got a family that live up there. I'm like, yeah, that's good, but are you directly impacted by a break-in in that area? No. Like, do you have a right to know that your loved one's property was broken into? Yeah. But what are you going to do when you're miles away? Like, the whole thing was like, they wanted a crime watch group, not another gossip group. And it turned into a gossip group that shares the local police blotter. Like, not really a crime watch group, if you ask me. Each their own, though.
Catching my breath.
Basically, what I'm trying to say is I learned more from the grind of life and high-level gaming and just reading and observing the world around me than I ever did in school. Have I learned it all? No. God, no. Like I said before, everything and everyone is a teacher if you're willing to look for the lesson being offered.
Fails me.
So to close this little discussion up, does anyone else feel like their real education happened outside of the system?
I need to catch my breath. I can't anymore. Repent to the power of the Dragonkin. I am out of breath.
Okay, I want to go back up. Come back around to this.
My powers need more time. Bow to my power. I can't anymore.
Okay. I don't know if that actually pauses the game or not, but right now I'm gonna go with it. I think it's safe. Small acts of rebellion. The counter. The shop I was talking about earlier and the person trying to clean it up. Bringing order to chaos, right? Like, I don't know, whether it's Jung, Nietzsche, several others of the old timers, the Foundation of Psychology, Jordan Peterson, modern one. He's that whole order to chaos thing, right? Clean your room. It's basically like we're all out here on a crusade to save humanity. But how many of us have actually done the internal work to clean our room, actually, before we try to save the world? Right? Like a micro-rebellion, right? Hiding a corner of a neglected world is a stand against the I don't care attitude. But in order to clean your street, you gotta clean your house first. And whether that's like a metaphor for the larger thing, right? Like, we'll come back to that area. But clean your room, clean your mind. Your mind is essentially your food. Yeah, I must posit the monsters stopped running and shit. But, like, tidying that little corner up is a stand against the I don't care attitude of the majority of the collective unconscious. So what's one small thing you organize or fix just for your own sanity? I would say mine was my mental state. I voluntarily went and did that. It didn't help that, like, I've been doing that since the age of 7.
I have no energy left.
Before I even had the words for it, right? Like, Now I see bestiary somewhere in this shit. Guess not. Or maybe. Nope. The final push using the corruption. So, like, to tie this all back to the elements of this game, right? We use that, the dragon's blood, the stress and the mess of life, to power the journey. We don't have to be perfect to make a difference, right? We just have to be real. And a lot of times that starts with being real with ourselves. About our limitations, about our strengths.
Failed me. I need to catch my breath. I am out of breath.
Oh. Okay, well, maybe that wraps back around. Wish you could place a waypoint, that'd be cool.
go, Durkin.
Wow, 49.
Vision ready.
A shout out if you're
My
listening.
vision is obsessed.
Oh. I wonder if I pop back. Oh, so I just unlocked that Divine Familiar. Hell yeah. No more going to pick up that gold myself. That's a good thing right there. Good deal. Oh, excuse me. Nope. What? Oh, that is such horseshit. It reset my whole freaking progress.
Let us go and inspect the...
That is stupid, man.
Ready to unchain my power. Catching my breath.
So basically, like, is it worth going for those chests and the XP of clearing the whole map, or is it just flash through the story? Let me see. Okay, so I can teleport back and forth, but I can't go to town? That's stupid. Like, what's the point? Like...
I have no energy.
Even the freaking lesser ARPGs let you go back to town.
There are dragon. We must. Dragonkin. We've walked right into a trap.
We walked right into a trap, man.
Catching my breath.
Wow, that potion sucks balls. Yeah, that potion sucks ass.
Fails me.
These prints are small indeed. No doubt those of a child. The creatures must realize they are very much easier to persuade than their elders. They make use of their innocence.
Exploitation minor. Oh, these guys ain't nothing about.
I need to catch my breath.
They want me dead.
I am out of breath.
Yeah, I'm out of breath. You're a whiny bitch. And respecking my points only gave me 85 from the 74 I had before, or whatever it was. That's ridiculous.
Catching my breath.
Can you just like fast track it? Oh, are you like a guardian of some type? Like providing me with buff?
I need to catch my breath. Bow to my power. Powers need more time.
These ruins. There's an old rumor among my clan that these are the remains of a city built at the dawn of time. Nobody knows what caused it to fall, nor what came of those who lived there.
Repent to the power of the Phytodurkin. I have no energy left. Can't anymore.
Really, dude? Like, what the hell? Now we're going back where I already cleared. If you had just been following, it would have been alright. You could have this shit done, but no, you gotta be this.
Catching my breath. I need to catch my breath. All. Have no energy left. I can't anymore.
Hey, dog.
My powers need more time. I have no energy left. Face down, not high. Thanks to the power of the Pythodurkin. Fails me. catching my breath. Bow to my power. Anymore. I need to catch my breath.
The Dragonkin tracks stop here, almost as though magicked away. Unless they themselves walked into a trap.
The digital campfire in the modern myth. The digital campfire. Returning to the inventory mess, right? How it feels to finally let go of the items the items that were holding you back. Psychological dead weight. We all carry shards of old versions of ourselves, old failures, old labels, old jobs. In the game, if you don't clear the grid, you can't grow. In life, if you don't smelt old experiences into something useful, they just weigh you down.
A trap set by those who once lived here. If these people had dragon blood among their number, they could have placed enchantments upon the city to protect it. And I doubt the Grand Tracker knows anything about it either. Jaxara is a little-known land. Let us explore the ruins and see if we can't clear up this matter.
Are you actually gonna fight now, or am I gonna have to do it all?
Bow to my power.
I wonder if that's blocked off. I didn't even notice. Yeah, it's still blocked off.
My strength fails me.
I'm trying to kill my own pet. I'm trying to kill my own turret.
Catching my breath.
I see them all.
I need to catch my breath.
Dragonkin helps me. Ready to unchain my power.
I have no energy left.
Bow to my power. Vision them.
I have no vision left.
My powers need more time. Repent to the power of the Dragonkin.
Vision.
Ready to unchain my power. Dragonkin helps me.
I am out of breath. I have no vision left.
I see them all.
Sorry, I'm gonna go quiet for a while here. My mind is not doing whatever. Like,
I can't.
and my dog wants out, so. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna wrap it up here. Sounds like a good idea. Been going for 4 hours.